back on the Roottrees. Oh, let's see if I can finish it this session. Alright, so when I left off, Lisa Clementine went through all of Guy's affairs and stuff. They should be right, but for some reason they aren't. I think that's Christine, but maybe not. There are a couple other secretaries. I have this picture of an unknown author for some reason. I know Elias got with a Beth. Did I ever search Beth Knox in other 20 times? Beth Knox. Elizabeth Knox. No. Okay. So. Australia, China, France, Brazil. New Year's Eve bomb. Don't think any of that leads to anything. There's definitely something up with Susan Ford. Who I, where am I? Who I guess could be. His name was unmarried. He grew up there, was the opposite, couldn't wait to get here, started calling herself Lucy Lang in high school, flew out here as soon as she graduated. Grew up in China as Min Lang. Oh fuck, her name's not Lucy. Her name's Min. Min. Oh my god! Okay, well, there we go. Holy shit. Alright. Yes, unlocked bunch of other shit, man. Booyah. Okay. So that's not right. And for some reason, she's not right, even though her name's Lisa Clementine, unless I can find her real name, because she's probably not actually Lisa. Somehow. I don't know why I'm looking up there. You had a final affair. Unsourced picture 1992 when she took over, 45 at the time. Min Lang, Lucy's, let's say, what did I say last time? 19 or 20? Possibly? Uh, well, if it was in like 19, Fuck. Nineteen 79. She was born in 79 or 80, which would make her either 19 or 20 here. Uh, so, yeah, so 79 or 80. This is slightly earlier. Hmm, Clementine. Mary Beth. Have two kids, Mark Clementine, Stuart Clementine. Uh, Mark Clementine is a criminal pilot. Split up from Colleen Webb. Two daughters, Mary and Lisa. That's still all about. Uh, Basket Baby. I don't need to know about him. Haunted on Colleen Webb. Pregnant with her second daughter, who's Mary Clementine. Mark Clementine's daughter Mary. I forgot about this. Wait, no, I didn't forget about this. His daughter Mary was graduating. That perfectly lines up. Mary is still. Let's look at this just in case. 1975, 19, and then the thing happened in 1994, if I remember. Uh, 1994. So let's 1994, 18 years earlier. 1994. 8 years earlier. 1994, 1986, 1976. Yeah. Second daughter born 1976. Yeah. Okay. Just double checking on all this. Back to the tree. Former head photographer from corporate composition photography. Yeah, yeah. Lisa Clementine. Agreed to become Mrs. Lincoln. Lisa Clementine. Lisa Lincoln. Oh, fuck. Lisa Lincoln is going to a military website. You find an amputee who lost a limb in Desert Storm. She runs a support group for fellow veterans in Beacon, New York. She makes another appearance listed as a professor at West Point. Oh my god, she's her new occupation. Makes another appearance listed as a professor at West Point, a military college. She teaches classes that contribute to their environmental engineering major. Her short biography on the staff page mentions that she had a passion for the military from a very young age due to erroneously believing that a family member was an Air Force pilot. Oh. While she later learned that to be untrue, her passion remained as she joined ROTC in high school. From there, she enlisted. After returning from Desert Storm, she earned her degree and relocated to West Point to teach a few years ago. That's why she's wrong. She is Lisa Clementine, but she's now a professor. Okay, there we go. That's finished. Alright, so you need to write the date, and you keep the date, the years in line to make sure that I have all of Guy's stuff ready. Right. Um. So Guy Hudson so far has had. Damn, he had two kids from there. There's no like direct evidence with Susan Ford. The Australian Robin Martin has can't have children. We did China, France. There's nothing. So the only other. So it's either Susan Ford is where I go, or Flavio Soares. So still don't really know how to pronounce that. He's 18, she's 19 or 20, so he was born after her. So that would probably mean this is. But then I don't have any other pictures or anything. Oh fuck. They look. Well, do they? Is it possible that Edson and Sonia came to the Christmas party? That's who these two are. I think that might be. Oh, first name Flavio Soares. Who has a mother named Sonia, but I don't know her maiden name. Do I? I don't know her maiden name. Sonia, then Edson Soares. Might be this guy, and then this is her, and then she. Put in charge of a television station called Telerede. You don't have much to go on about who ran it and when. Really, still a military dictatorship. Am I spell his name right? Edson, yeah? Sonia discreetly put in charge of a television station called already. I often use his connection. Insurance supporters would appear at local television, spouting his beliefs and emphasizing his political victories. Remained in office until 1988. Maple Fire. Can I search up Maple Fire? That's the wrong one. Don't know why any of these would have anything. Guess I'll look De Bordeaux. Look up Tellerede. Did I already do this? I think I already did this. Roottrees, Brazil. It'd be difficult to find anything useful about Business Watch. You don't find much about you can't find online that you may be able to find more by searching for individual people involved with the deals that led to the company's creations, which is what I tried. Hmm. Let me just double check that. I still have one more here? Oh wait, yeah, because I didn't lock her in. Alright, you're right, right. I'll go back to Picotee after. Cicely was provided these photos by the Roottrees company for use in her book. A secretary under Zach, right? Yeah, yeah, that's Joanna. So is this that? Christine Farrell? I think that means that this is Christine. Because they are both blonde. Two. Edson Soares. Go back to that Christmas photo. Cicely Sanchez. There's a Christmas tree. Provided these photos by the Roottrees company for use in her book. They do look like they could be Brazilian. Mm. Christmas tree. Christmas tree bash. New Year's Eve ball. Christmas tree bash 7,500. Damn, bro. You spent 7,500 on each of these. No 1979 Christmas Bash, which is interesting. I think it's also no July 4th, 78 Spectacular. Hmm, that feels right, but I guess if I know that that's right. I know she went back to being a secretary. Oh, I didn't put in his. What was his job again? Flavio Soares, newscaster. Ah, lewd. Currently dating Ashley York. Actually, wait. Ashley York. Uh, Teen Blast? Yes. Ashley York, a British model, appeared on the cover of Teen Blast wearing a fur shawl 3 months ago. Appearance doesn't lead to any useful information, but another more recent appearance in the text only mentions she's dating Flavio Soares. In it, Teen Blast reporter asks how they met. I was in Rio for Carnival, and he was on one of the parade floats. I had no idea who he was, but I liked what I saw and told my people to invite him to the party I was going to. I felt pretty stupid once I realized that we were going to his party. That we were going to his party. Uh, well, his mother's party. She runs a media empire down there called Transmiss Sao Paulo. Massive media group owned and run by a mysterious woman named Sonia Alves. Actually, wait, let me. Uh, his mother's party. Where am I? Oh fuck. Okay, I'll reorganize all that later. Okay, you know what? I can delete all this about France. I don't need to know shit about France. Uh, guess I'll keep Australia. Delete that one. Sao Paulo, a massive media group owned and run by a mysterious woman named Sonia Alves. Seems Sonia, common name in Brazil, so she shortened her name to Nia to stand out in the public's eye. According to a history page, it's focused on her company and vague, unsearchable details. Nia received a significant inheritance in 1980 and invested it in many different manufacturing businesses in her hometown in Brazil. At the same time, she had just begun to learn the ins and outs of running a television network. She continued to work in television until 1988 when Brazil began its period of reform. She felt this was the perfect opportunity to launch her own media company using her investment and connections. Now her company owns television networks, magazines, newspapers, and advertising firms. After doing some translating, the page about Nia lists her as unmarried. It does not go into any other relationship history. Searching for Nia online, you learn that she stays out of the spotlight. She doesn't even appear at shareholder meetings. She sends a proxy. Hmm. Sonia Alves. Then whom was el dato relevante? No relevant results. Nia Alves. It just goes back to here. Okay. Nia Alves owns many forms of media in Brazil under the umbrella of Transmedia Sao Paulo. Business Watch has mentioned her by name a few times. Most relevant appearance seems to be an article about the struggles of American media companies to do business with their foreign counterparts due to a difference in laws. A few media groups and countries are discussed, including those in Africa and the Middle East. Transmedia Sao Paulo in Brazil is also discussed. Due to the lack of freedom of speech laws in Brazil, there has been added bureaucracy in publishing certain stories on Transmedia Sao Paulo's journals. It's really private about her identity. Supposedly once used her connections to have a reporter fired from a rival network and blacklisted. This was to shut down a story he was doing about her personal life, including that her marriage in 1973 was not of her own choice. His research claims that she essentially had her husband forced upon her as a child bride at the age of 15. Ooh, child brides were not outlawed in Brazil until 1990. Also claims that past appearances with her husband have been for show, they do not live together, and that she resents her own parents for their arrangement. Final claim was that she must have made her money under the table through nefarious and possibly illegal means during Brazil's dictatorship, as his research uncovered that she could not possibly have earned enough to start a media company otherwise. After making a statement, the reporter went to hiding in fear of his safety. I'll highlight that just to have this page for later. Yeah, makes sense. Has come up so many times in Business Watch due to their status as one of the wealthiest media companies in South America. Too many results based off on one-off mentions and name drops for anything to be useful. Yeah, I didn't expect anything. Okay, but I know her name is Sonia Alves. Media mogul. Mmm. All I needed was a little bit of a break. Yes! Yes! Oh shit.
Hey there, it's us. So, I just have to say, the work you're doing here is fantastic.
Thank you.
So fantastic, in fact.
There goes Clark. Always the bad cop. Go ahead.
Okay.
Well, our law firm, Ruby Legal Enterprises, is having trouble keeping up. They're actually begging us to stop submitting new Roottrees. They said it's getting difficult to verify your progress.
Bro, just work on it.
Well, consider that a good thing. I told Clark you'd get results.
She says that like I didn't believe her. Regardless, the bad news is it's going to take 5 potential tree additions before anyone locks in from now on.
What the fuck? Why 5?
Good luck.
Fucking
And
god
keep up the
damn it.
good work.
Thanks, man. Thanks. Alright, who do I have left? Yeah, 10. Damn, bro, they couldn't have provided me with anything. Oh. Alright, well. Doing pretty fucking good, though. Alright, got all the international ones out of the way. Final affair. It has to be Susan Ford. There's no fucking way that her ass got that grant out of the goodness of his heart. Instead of a well, I guess could be one of you. When did she start? 1979. Hired under a special category only existed for a year. Susan Ford moved to office staff, so she only worked from 1979 to 1980. Well, 1982. Hmm. And then Got that. Don't know who she is, but she has, I don't know, a tattoo. Although that, yeah, that seems important. Wait, that's the same woman. Both of these, right? Yeah, it's like on her hand, wrist. On her hand, wrist. That's about the same thing, right? Red in the center. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so that's the same woman. Yeah, you know what? I'm saying that's definitely Susan Ford. Uh, let's say this one. This one seems like a better picture. She's the principal now. Yeah. Hmm. Someone to face the school. Uh, Follow-up article providing more details. One arrests Thomas Hughes, who was coincidentally a former student. Uh, he married the school's newest teacher, Mrs. Hughes. Uh, Mr. Hughes convinced he was not the father of Mrs. Hughes' current pregnancy. He was released on bail, and the school has agreed to not press charges. When did this happen? 1982. So this is about his mistress Susie something. Okay, yeah, it's definitely Susan. Uh, she's also been working at the school for over 15 years. Uh, Responsible for securing funding for the Hudson Wing. Hmm. Split up with her husband because he accused her of infidelity. That's why she's still Mrs. Ford. Let me look back at the. Yeah, okay, so there would be no files of her getting married and then divorced. Yeah, so it comes down to who her kids are. been working at the school for over 15 years. 1995, 1989, 1980, 1984. I don't know, I searched that. Nope. Just wanted to copy it. Oh my god. I never did this. Grammar School for the Deaf has made a few odd appearances here and there in the Butler County Times since 1990. Not too many that you can't look at all of them, and so after scrolling through a few pages, you manage to find something incredibly useful in an article that isn't even focused on the school itself. Local students provide key evidence in scientific study. The article from March of this year mentions that the Ford sisters, who attend public school in Butler County, are one of the only a handful of identical twins in the world who suffer from two different genetic issues. One of them has asthma, and the other has a deadly allergic to peanuts. What? Their mother, Miss Susie Ford, who is principal at the nearby Grandover School for the Deaf, was originally contacted by researchers looking to identify if there was any sets of twins. If there were any sets of twins where one was born deaf and the other was not. While she didn't have any twins attending her school, she asked if her daughters, Melissa and Heather, could be useful, and it turns out they were. She says they couldn't be more different. My youngest, we all call her that. We all call her that even though it's only been by about 15 minutes. Is shy, but essentially she hasn't stopped running from the moment she learned to scamper. Asma has kept her sister off the soccer field, but she's the definition of extrovert and is even performing in a local production of Is There Life After School later this year. The article includes a picture of the girls added to your evidence. I can't believe I never looked up Grandover School for the Deaf. Four twins were used as part of a nationwide study of how allergies and other diseases affect twins differently. The twin on the left is holding an inhaler, and the twin on the right is holding an EpiPen, so she's the older one. Asma has kept her sister off the soccer field. Yeah. Who attend public school. Okay, they're students. One's Melissa and one's Heather. Mm. She asked if her daughters Melissa and Heather. Let's highlight that. Is There Life After High School? Is a musical that's quite obscure, only appearing on Broadway for 17 performances after a preview period. Nowadays, it's mostly performed by smaller theater troupes, including high school drama clubs. If you couldn't tell by now, a game designer by the name of Jeremy Johnston was in musical theater all 4 years of high school. Oh, where was the theater kid? There's one song from it that has somewhat surpassed the popularity of the rest of the musical called The Kid Inside. If you'd like to listen to it, I recommend Barry Manilow's version. If you've heard the song before, it's likely that cover. The entire musical deals entirely with the traumas and nostalgia that society collectively shares about their formative years, which feels appropriately thematic for this game. I've always thought of it as somewhat ironic that they have high school theater clubs perform it, though. That's true. Anyway, the key word in that Butler County Times article is local. I know. I got that. Speaking of music, I wanted to see if I could find the 5 pieces music. Anyway, back here. including a Heatherford. Yeah. Oh. Cast list mentions some names, including a Heather. Okay, so Heather's the older one. Heatherford and Melissa. Alright, 3 down. Now it's just an entire matter of figuring out Elias's shit. Excuse me. Yep, okay. Cool. Before I do any of that, let's go back to 5Ps. Yes. Track only new song on the album. Subject matter of the song is a hypocrisy of those that claim money is evil. He points out that the only people who think money is evil are those that have it, those that can afford, those that can afford not to be greedy. In the song, 5Piece triumphantly talks about taking the Roottrees' wealth due to it being his birthright and giving it to those who need it most. You find a copy of the song on a suspicious-looking website and download it for your records. Oh boy. Oh shit. Oh shit. Not the fucking moi. Treacle. Oh, this is really, this is so fucking good. You got a choir? All the problems. Damn, that would have been really funny if he thought ahead. It's like, I wonder if people will search what treacle is. Damn, that's crazy. Well, hell yeah, managed to find all musical evidence. 4 hidden achievements. Damn. Wonder what those are. Hold on. I just wanna. Infamous celebrity lord Stevie Whitlock managed to rack up quite a few legal victories for C-list celebrities and athletes. Suing a multinational sandwich company whose 12-inch subs were actually an average 11.5 inches long. Sold 1 billion sandwiches per year. There was enough missing sandwich to make a sub long enough to span from New York to Los Angeles. The jury awarded her a paltry 5,000, but the news coverage of her crusade turned out to be priceless. I can't tell if Stevie's real. Unlocked known for publicity, Sons paid thousands of teenagers a few dollars an hour to call and request a video on MTV, which increased its profile. MTV eventually caught on, banned the video altogether, which in turn received national news coverage and made the song even more popular. Alright. One more branch to go. Possible infidelity 1 with Elias Roottrees. So, easy suspect is Beth Knox. I mean, there's Beth Knox or Elizabeth Cravensworth, but I assume. Oh wait, no, not Elizabeth. Not Elizabeth. Beth Knox. Beth Knox worked there for 50 years. It's 1926. Only 85 pages long. This just gives me his. It doesn't just give me his picture. There's also a possibility that the Beth is actually Bess Williams. And that's why she wrote a very, very biased book. uh, Family Man, what's it called? The Roottrees Legacy. It's just, yeah. Very few copies of the original, published in 1920, recently republished by the same publishing company, did not work, blah blah blah. Uh, Bess Williams, author born in the late 1800s, died tragically young in a major hurricane that struck the area in 1926. Uh, Blatant propaganda. Bocadoral Library, not from where she lived, was partially destroyed in the hurricane. When they rebuilt, they named the nonfiction section after her. The library was expanded again in 1950 and then closed in 1963 when multiple larger libraries opened in the surrounding area that made it redundant. Includes a fountain as well as a statue of an unknown author who might be Bess. Find multiple libraries in the area. According to the website for the library system in Miami, building is where it once set. It's not the Miami Print Museum. Business. Why'd I click chef? Why'd I click Harold? Modern Music Monthly, News Time, Piketty, nothing else. States your hours and list of exhibits. Very small. Admission is free. Only have room for a few different displays. Printing press used by the right. I want to lock. I could try it, but I don't want to lock it in. Like if it is best, like that, because I can't find anything about Beth Knox, which maybe I'm not looking in the right place, but I feel like that tells me that, given I can find way more information about Bess and her picture, possibly. I'll do it. Bess. It's Beth Knox Bess Williams? Author. Damn. Bess Williams. Bocadoral. There's a printing press that was used by the Miami Sunday. I already looked at that. Miami Sunday became a different newspaper, right? Miami Mercury Sunday. place with a real newspaper called the Jefferson Jimplicute. As far as you can tell, nobody even investigating lives in Texas. The Jefferson Jimplicute. What the fuck is a Jimplicute? And then I already looked at this, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, her name's Elizabeth Knox, not Beth Knox. Elizabeth Knox. Oh. Hmm. A different Elizabeth than the supervisor from the farm. Yeah. Is Beth even her real name? Elizabeth Williams? Let's go down Piketty. It's too good for him. Really proud for Patricia. Many years ago, I found my family had a financial reliance on the health of that company. Where's Gwyneth? Gwyneth Anderson. Never really celebrities. First Anderson, Maple Farm. Right. Human rights activist. Long list of accomplishments and awards. The flute knees are bred. The safe quacker. Okay. Hmm. 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 First Anderson Maple Farm. Michigan Candy Company's current head of farm, Miss Cattrall, returns to Butler County to demonstrate how 5 pieces were made. At the beginning of the century, Demonstration provides free samples of the original 5 flavors. Costs quite a lot to attend, sell every time. Everyone's getting tickets the moment they go on sale. Ads and blurbs do not have any other relevant information. You do learn that the farm offers discounts on Tuesdays. Ooh. Mm, Roottrees often attends social events with her husband. She is not mentioned in the newspaper except in that context, so you find no useful information. Yeah, yep. I don't know why I searched it again. Album, books and movies. 5 pieces based on initials. 5 presidents. It's finding a searchable web address. Oh, motherfucker, I forgot. It was here. God damn it. I didn't have to go through the fucking conspiracy hole. God damn it. You visited the November Studios website for old time's sake, and what's this? The website now lists hours of November Studios? They open at 1 p.m. on most weekdays, but are closed on Wednesdays. This changes everything. You lament that this incredibly vital information wasn't available months ago, when it truly mattered. Does it show up in Butler County? Nice thought, though. Yep. Uh, uh, Jones Graphic and Print. A few new clients. Same thing. Yeah, that won't lead anywhere. Hmm. Oh wait. November retreat really difficult to place. Ronald and brother Robert. Turned out to be propaganda and not useful. I wish it was. Caroline Morden's sculptures were not useful. Learned other books, not very useful on their own, that could lead to other information. Then I already tried searching Elizabeth Knox. Elizabeth Knox. Hmm. That's propaganda. Reminders aren't helpful. That's this is just about Susie, I think. Hmm. Redirect to a site for a telephone number called 1010 2250, which frustratingly keeps popping up advertisements in new windows every few seconds. Apparently, phone number you can dial before making a long-distance call to receive discount from the telephone company. For the past few months, you've been inundated with ads for it. This includes TV spots starring celebrities, radio commercials with parodies of popular songs, and banner ads for it on many different websites. Does need to be relevant to your search. Ravertune's domain was likely purchased by a third party when the license expired. Keep clicking on the wrong one. Let me figure out the whole Pharaoh thing. I do indeed seem to be stuck a bit. Ugh. Indecisionitis was a disease coined by popular sketch show as part of a fake pharmaceutical advertisement for Chit Together. While the segment isn't fully about the Roottreemania company, released in the 6 weeks after their bizarre response to the release of Six Pieces by Sam Madsen, references the recent use. In the sketch, a woman ordered a number 5 at a drive-thru speaker. Then after pulling forward, she changed her mind at the window, asking to switch it to a number 3. This caused a lengthy backup and annoyance among the restaurant's employees and other patrons. After she pulled away, as the employees began helping other customers, the same woman then barges into the restaurant and past the current line, loudly complaining that she didn't receive her number 5. After this, the sketch transitioned from the restaurant scene to a pharmaceutical commercial. The doctor claims that the woman was suffering from indecisionitis, a disease that causes extreme confusion and irritability, recently been found to severely hinder the leaders of large corporations, but could also spread to humans. The doctor then recommends Chit Together, a fake pharmaceutical drug. Multiple testimonials use variations of the catchphrase, "When I can't make my tough decisions, I gotta get my jit together." Final testimonial included a bald man in silhouette with a voice changer saying, "I'm not comfortable sharing who I am, but I am comfortable saying that before I took over my family's candy company, I really should have gotten my jit together." Obviously, it's not going to show up here, but I thought it'd be funny. Hmm. Bestseller, Carl Napper plays, stumbled publicly. Ron dropped from the title entirely. They were worried he would gut the clans and trust to remove Robbie. Saw his chance of force action. Seemed like he was unwilling to protect the clans and trust. Where's the family about the exact details? Keep Sam and her father, Edward Clancy. Refusing to answer questions. Hmm. I don't know what to look for here. Hmm. I don't want to do it, but I might have to do it. Because I can't see where else to go from here. Um, Lord forgive me. Oh my god. Alright. Where to start from here? Actually, I just want to. Oh. Ah. Just wanted to see if there's anything new. Uh. Jones. Graphics and prints? Is that it? Fuck. Ryan Jones. Jones graphic and print. I don't know what this is gonna. Butler Summer Theater. Okay. Nothing new. Yeah. Okay. Had a daughter, first of 5 children were falling to. Mother's family's got the castles, hardly ever mentions them. Free yeah. Quinn, Child, Margot. Sack. Granny had sisters and Granddad had a brother or two, but I was told trim the branches from the family tree, so why is Sam special? Nothing adds up, and I'm not the one to realize. Hmm. It's worth looking into some of it again. Elias Roottrees died. During reading of his will, there was an audible gasp when a certain name was read aloud. Samantha Rootree. Although Sam and her children were not meant to receive monetary inheritance, she had a stipulation that she retained the right to run the farm, and all this is related to it. None of the 5 pieces were surprised. Illegitimate daughter of Elias and Patricia. Patsy. Title Sam. Sam would have been the sister figure. Confirmed bachelor. They were roommates. No Rootree has ever remarried. This never took a second husband. Mary Jean, Band. For Eli's. Families' names are always unusual. Believer in using the names of each generation to honor those in the last. Father and Grandma Gwyneth fought named Edward and Clancy. Anytime someone's a junior, always their firstborn son. Gwendolyn got her name from some combination of Gwyneth and Carolyn. Elias' mother was all mixed up in the generations fun on. Once receiving certified mail for an Edward Clancy Rootree. Available from fine stockists throughout Maryland. Or, why did I say Maryland? From Pennsylvania. 1928, 6 years after the debut. Gotta find out that Miracle's the real parent of, or the real uh, child of infidelity. What am I trying to fucking say? Elias and this Beth is actually Miracles. That'd be crazy. Green Duffin otherwise. How am I missing a whole fucking section of people, man? One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Oh, that wouldn't. Oh shit! Right, it doesn't even fucking. Oh. Oh, Elizabeth Williams. Anywhere, anywhere. Someone, tell me something about her. Oh. Reminders in your evidence goes over the most important people and events from the last investigation. Yep. Did I really never look up Lauren again? In the wake of Six Pieces' release, Lauren Roottrees, author of A Life Between Wars, was tracked down by a reporter as being in one of the most upscale memory care facilities in Pittsburgh. She was relocated back to Pennsylvania when she began suffering from Alzheimer's. There's a minor backlash towards the reporter that tracked Lauren down because they were caught standing on a ladder and holding their camera over the privacy wall to take a photo of Lauren and her son Clark, sitting on a bench outside near a small pond on the premises. Uh, Jim Rootree. Yeah. Elias, Carl, and Raina were on the cover of magazines. Yeah. Dr. Wilson still calls himself the pediatrician to the stars, milking his connection to the Roottrees family as much as he can. Gone are the pictures of on his website of his kids. Now there's his deal listed. If you bring in a copy of 6 Pieces by Sam Madsen or a 5 Piece album, they'll give you 5% off your children's immunizations. If they're in Root clothing, they'll get an additional 5% off, plus a free play on the crane machine in his waiting room. He has a crane machine in his waiting room? That's so fucked up. I would spend so much money on it. Hmm. Don't know why any of these would have anything to do with him. Oh, I already found this. Okay. Family Hell. Oh, probably because of this. Guys Like Us remake has been discussed a few times on a website about upcoming films called Movie News. Logos account on a film canister. Cameron Diaz in the role originated by Gwen, Linda Fiorentino, and Chris O'Donnell. Because we put on indefinite hiatus due to its director dropping out in the wake of a serious medical issue. That's only a rumor. Um, Both before and after the death of his wife, Raina. 2 months ago, he very publicly went into rehab. Since then, however, he has been seen in public a few times and appears to be doing better. Hasn't appeared in any new movies in the last 8 months. Rarely appeared anywhere of note. Relatively light in tone for the audience of teens. Hearts of the past year. Closing any of us restrictions over the past few years led to a scary near-death experience. He vowed to make a change. He told us he's focusing on himself, his family, and his friends. Last year I lost my wife, and only a few months ago I found out someone close to me has a pretty serious disease. Someone close to me has a pretty serious disease. He asked me not to talk about it, but over the next 5 or 10 years, it will likely get worse. Ron? All the darkness has really put my own life into perspective. I almost threw it away. It turns out that the most important thing I could do was stop trying to fix my problems by pretending they didn't exist. I urge your readers to make sure they're taking care of themselves as well. If you need help, seek it out. Uh, Pete, my stepdad. That's 15. Five presidents of the Roottrees Company periodicals. Has been updated. Has been updated. Nothing there. Nothing there. Nothing there. Nothing there. I feel like I already did this. I probably already did this. Ah. Advertising. I don't remember that. Elias C. Roottree. Edward Rootree. Penelope Tessa Green. About a month ago, it was called The Best Medicine was to help find a cure for Huntington's disease. According to the website, she released a statement. Up until recently, I didn't know anything about Huntington's. In the last few months, I've gone from knowing nothing about it to learning more than any one person should ever have to. Until less than a decade ago, it was impossible to predict if someone's susceptible to Huntington's had the disease, but due to advances in medicine, tests have been developed. Hopefully, this increased awareness is the first step into finding a cure. Please join me for a night of comedy for a good cause. Ron has Huntington's? Neurodegenerative disease most recommended measuring issues on uncontrollable movements in limbs, symptoms onset. Those affected by Huntington's typically live another 15 to 18 years. No cure. Passed genetically from parent to child. Gene that causes Huntington's works in such a way that if a parent has a disease, there's a 50-50 chance that their child will get it. Huntington's cannot be passed on recessively, meaning it cannot skip a generation. In other words, if someone has a mother or father with Huntington's, but they themselves did not receive it from that parent, their children will also never have it. If someone has a mother or father with Huntington's, but they themselves did not receive it from that parent, their children and their grandchildren and so on also never have it. So, interesting. How did Gwyn die? Maybe she died from Huntington's. Walter Forsythe. Did not make an appearance at Gwyn Roottrees' funeral. Because of his absence, there were rumors online he must have already died, but according to the reporter who tracked him down, he's in his 70s, still lives in Paris, and is still in perfectly fine health. He went on record as saying, I think it was Mark Twain who said the rumors of my death have been greatly exaggerated. This seems appropriate today. The few years I spent with Gwen were just one stop along the very long, complicated journey that has been my life and career. Last time we spoke was when I signed the divorce papers. She asked me to never contact her or the kids again. I've always respected those wishes. They never reached out to me either, even as adults, so I have to assume they had some idea of why she hated me so much and the sacrifices she made on my behalf. I wish them all well, and I'm sorry for their loss, but we've all been strangers for 40 years, so I can confidently say they wouldn't have wanted me to be there. In fact, I'm confident my presence would have ruined it. Fortune favors the brave. The son of a bitch coming from the picture. It wasn't his fault. Uh, Met so much so this film crying. Even through the tears, she's incredible. Only have eyes for her. Ironically, the third is a rumor that his divorce from Gwen was due to multiple affairs, including one with another actress. American reader on vacation in Paris claims to have overheard Wild Bill and Gwen arguing in public while she was holding a baby and visibly pregnant. Not long after, now she was divorcing Bill, and then she was pregnant again. I don't know why he would show up anywhere here. I feel like Vicity would have. Uh, Ron Tree. That's a fascinating line to go down. Ron has Huntington's, and possibly his mom had Huntington's. Uh, which is how she actually died, and not from pneumonia. And then that would mean that Margolite or Linus. Linus Cornwall. If it's not, how the fuck did I even find what Linus Cornwall? Wonder how important that is. Um, hmm. Pennsylvania. News appearances. News time, right? And then he wouldn't show up on anywhere else, right? Yeah. Edith Jacobson. Crime blotter article about Edith Jacobson. Also, there's a Helen Rootree and a Lucinda Jacobson. Helen Rootree. 1971, when she was 18, Edith and her sister Lucinda were arrested for trespassing in the Miracle Congregation's church, pretending to be church employees and attempting to get into the room where the church houses their weekly tithings. Caught by Helen Rootree. Jesus forgives, and so do we. Lord works in mysterious ways, and I am confident he has brought these young women to us for a greater purpose. Did I figure that out earlier, or did I... I don't think I ever came across this. I can't believe it. I really could have found a lot of these if I thought a little bit more. Catherine Wilkins. I don't know. I'm none of this is relevant. Elias Rootree. Elias Rootree Jr. Can I look up Hunch Top House again? Elias's oldest son. Okay. Cool. Gwendolyn was just the eldest. Guy Hudson, Bonnie Hudson, just a housewife. Mm hmm. Gwyneth Madsen, Sam Catchall. Did I spell his name right? Yep. spelled their name right? Yup, yup, yup. Luisa Garcia. Jane LaRoe. Jane Del Vecchio. Oh, God. Mildly confusing because I don't actually know why it goes into the middle like this. Hmm. Shit. I'm so stuck. Help me, Ducky. Lauren was your best source of information in the last investigation. Maybe she can help us again. Alright. 1965. Jacob. Granddaughter of Eliza Gwyneth. Mother's family's called the Cossels. She hardly mentions them. Sarah Cossel. Sarah Roottrees. What? Oh, fuck. When revisiting Lauren's book, there's a single passage that focuses on potential affairs in her immediate family. You've added to the rest of your evidence. Fuck. Revisiting the diary. see if there's anything in there too. Revisiting the diary. I spelled it wrong. Okay, nothing here. Oh, okay. An entry entitled Cruelty from Lauren Roottrees' diary, written in 1963. It focuses on the relationship between her mother and father. While it offered only redundant information during your previous investigation, it mentions the subject of affairs and may be more useful this time around. I am no stranger to true love. Jacob and I married at an age that most deem unfit for marriage. But he was also enlisting at an age that most deem unfit for war. We had no choice. I knew in my heart that our marriage was one for the ages. He and I would still be together today if not for Okinawa. That was nearly 20 years ago, but there is an emptiness in my soul. I do not understand my contemporaries. So many girls I went to school with have taken multiple lovers. So many of my girlfriends' husbands have been unfaithful. If I am able to remain true to the ghost of a man with no chance of physical reciprocation, no potential for long conversation, how could it be so hard to love someone you can reach out and touch, someone you can joke with? I have not had to deal with such madness at home. My parents are a perfect match, in the worst way. My mother's cruelty is a perfect fit for my father's general spite. In turn, Pops' status enables her incessant need to gloat and feel superior. I have grown up with their cruelty and disdain for others my entire life. Even my family remains unspared. They make fun of my grandpop and his family sayings, blood is thicker than soup, but nothing's thicker than Elias. They mimic Grandma Gwyneth's lisp and see her kindness as a weakness. Elias. Why'd I do that? That's so fucked up. Elias, please remember them. Not even our family's melodies and religion go unmocked. Remember, God only put one eye in miracle. I can say without a doubt in my mind that my parents have never had eyes for anyone outside their marriage. They're too self-centered to look astray. Her lisp. Nothing's thicker than Elias. I don't fully get what I'm supposed to get out of this. I know that. Like, no chance of physical reciprocation. Hmm. With their cruelty and disdain for others my entire life. Guess that makes sense why he could fucking turn away his twin brother. I don't know if it's his twin brother, but yeah, yeah, twin brother. He just grew out his fucking beard. Clancy, Edward, and Cell. Two annoying bitches, according to Lauren. Blood is thicker than soup, syrup, but nothing's thicker than Elias. Hmm. One Eye and Miracle. Elias, please remember Sam. I'm so lost. I don't know if it's because I'm tired or ugh, hitting this shit a fourth time is gonna hurt. What the hell, man? Um, where's the statue? I'm blind. There it is. I didn't do this before. Fuck. The Miami Mercury is a now defunct newspaper that merged with the Miami Sunday, resulting newspaper went out of business. Seems at some point during this process it was at least partially archived. Oh Lord. Okay. Let's Bess Williams. Bess Williams section in the Boca Doyle Library when it was being built in 1928 mentions that Bess's youngest son, or Bess's young son, now an orphan, was in attendance during the dedication. Also had a later mention from 1949, the last year the paper existed, about a bidding war for a planned expansion of the library in 1950. The bidding was won by Wildcat Construction, included a new statue found and a second room that would double its shelf count. Worked on many buildings. Yep. Okay. Okay. Whatever. Oh! Gwyneth had a lisp. It wasn't Beth. She just lisped Bess's name. Oh. Oh. Okay. Well, I mean, that just confirms my suspicion that it's definitely Bess. Bess was the person Elias was cheating with. Oh my god, I hate figuring this shit out after the fact. Oh no, I just feel bad. Okay, hopefully I don't need the duck from here anymore. Wildcat Construction. Mentioned once in an article you've already seen. Also mentioned earlier under the headline Constructing a Better World. Frank Wildcat Williams left Florida in 1941 a construction worker and returned a hero. Frank Wildcat Williams left Florida in 1941. Wait. won the Navy Cross for his bravery and sacrifice, having carried a fellow soldier to safety under heavy Nazi fire. Now he and his wife Ophelia are carrying his fellow soldiers through tough times at home. Highlight. Now he and his wife Ophelia are carrying his fellow soldiers through tough times at home. Wildcat Construction is Frank's company, focused on creating opportunities for soldiers finding difficulty getting back to normal. Ophelia has handled outreach to the wives of local veterans, who are often able to provide insight into their husbands' needs and conditions. She has, through such outreach, found 13 veterans of the war to serve as Frank's employees. The community support has been unendingly and overwhelmingly positive. It has gotten to the point where if Frank bids on a project, other local companies have decided to step back and let his soldiers handle it. This has become a bit of a sore spot for local politicians and business owners, as the bids are often not as low as they expected. The problem for them is that essentially Frank has a selective monopoly, but any attempt to circumvent it has caused an uproar and accusations of being un-American. Damn. Uncertain how what will become of Wildcat Construction, but at least for now we're rooting for them. Frank Wildcat Williams. Listed on a few different military history websites, awarded the Navy Cross Medal in World War II. Story was that even after being struck in the arm with a bullet, he managed to carry a fellow soldier through enemy territory on his shoulders for over 2 miles. Died in 1996, age 74, in a retirement community in Sweetwater, Florida. An obituary on the website of a local news channel that was written by a surviving family also sheds light on some of his personal life. Grew up an orphan because his family died in a hurricane when he was very young. He could barely remember his mother and had no memory of his father. After the war, he ran a construction company that mainly hired World War II veterans and did a lot of jobs in and around the greater Miami area. He was a born joker and shining light on those veterans who needed it most. An anecdote mentions that he used to insist he married his wife Ophelia as a matter of courtesy and convenience. She wouldn't have to change her last name. Okay. A photo is attached of Frank in his youth, juggling hammers in front of. Oh wait. Use insists his photo is attached of Frank in his youth, juggling hammers in front of one of his construction sites, as he was often known to do. According to the article, he is survived by Ophelia, as well as his daughters Barb and Sharon Williams. Finally. Found an obituary for Frank Wildcat Williams. He was juggling hammers on a construction site. He was working on the library where his mom. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Before I put him in, I already forgot her name. Forgot his wife's name. Ophelia. Ophelia Williams. Survived by his two. Wait. Adopted one of them. Barb and Sharon. Where's she from? to this. Philia Williams. Go back to this. Frank Williams. Frank. Oh fuck! I took a picture. Construction. Don't want to put him in. Well, yeah. Oh God! I wish I could figure that out myself. Shit. All right. Well, Infidelity 3 complete. I can put her other picture in. Maybe I should have put this one in because you can actually see her face. A few regrets. John Doe. Uh, Wildcat Williams. Just nothing. Sharon Williams. Barb Williams. Barb Williams is a motivational speaker, and she has a website that explains the services she offers. Her company's address is listed in Coconut Grove, Florida. Flyer's been added to your evidence. Overcoming adversity with Barb Williams. Flyer includes 3 different testimonials from Greta Jones, from WQTV 12, Vic Elmsworth from the Kikiwa Falls Gazette, Isabel Crosby, Superintendent of Benton County. Her story will surprise you, uplift you, and energize you. A lesson that anyone could take some away from. Intimate evening with a truly wonderful message. Book Barb for a church event, corporate retreats, school assemblies. Customize your message for any audience. WQTV 12. Flyer in possession. Morning news anchor for a channel called WQTV 12. No online web presence whatsoever. Listed on a giant list of television call signs next to the city Springfield under the heading Effingham County. Deeper dive on a specific city and state to see if any locals have discussed the news in that area. Effingham County. 2 different counties in the United States. One in Georgia, Illinois. Springfield is the capital of Illinois. Okay. Georgia. Springfield. There's a Springfield in Effingham County, Georgia. Okay. Locals have discussed the news in that area. Found a list on a giant list of television call signs next to the city Springfield under the heading Effingham County. Springfield, Georgia. I spelled Georgia wrong. Finding your search to television around Springfield, Georgia. Website lists different channels available there. List seems to only feature broadcasts with female news anchors. Reach each. He runs her website. Has ranked each using 3 categories that are relevant to journalism. Channel 12. Greta Flores. Channel 12. Greta Jones before her divorce. Compared to the ordeal you've gone through to simply figure out her current name, it's way easier that you expect to find that she has a website of her accomplishments. She was apparently the MC for an all-female speaking tour in 1977. Storytellers of Sisterhood, the Mothers and Daughters of Earth. It seems some sort of compiled book simply titled 25 Stories of Sisterhood by Ayla Hale. Ayla Hale. Anthology Brat. Stories of the Sisterhood. Most well-received stories told on stage. Ayla Hale. One of the stories by Barb William has been added to your evidence. Barb Williams had the transcript of a story she told on stage published in a book. First part of her story focuses on two 16-year-old girls. My sister Sherry was a brat, always sulking, often disobedient, never on time. Two 16-year-old girls. She borrowed things without asking, even ran away from home, only to sneak back the next day like nothing had changed. My daughter, Sharon, on the other hand, was a beautiful person. Sherry and Sharon. She had excellent marks in school. Oh, I turned on Siri again. She had excellent marks in school, was intensely artistic and creative, and even volunteered at an animal rescue. She continues to tell the stories of the two girls until she shifts the narrative. What was the difference between Sherry the brat and Sharon the beauty? Is it nature and nurture, a better education, different opportunities? The answer is nothing. There is no difference because my sister and my daughter are the same girl. What? What? Barb reveals that her daughter was the result of an unexpected pregnancy when she was only 15 and met a boy at a county fair. Unlike us, he lived in the nice part of town. He went to the good school. To a teenage girl, it felt like a fairy tale, but there were boxes all over his house. Oh, kill me. He was moving in 3 days. Those 3 days were heaven to me. Little boy. The final night he surprised me. He told me he could actually see me again soon. He planned to return to visit his grandparents. I thought I was giving him a reason to keep his promise. I never saw him again, and when I finally got desperate enough to ask around, a friend of a friend told me he hadn't even given me his real last name. Wow. That shithead. Oh, fuck, I don't know his real name. I have to. Barb also talks about when she found out she was pregnant. I was convinced my life was over, but my parents, they took charge. I had to live at home and work a part-time job, but they removed the burden of motherhood. I managed to scrape out a degree in English, and as far as my daughter was concerned, I was her much older sister. Barb uses the story to come to a conclusion. When I was younger, I thought my sister was the brat, and I wasn't wrong, but she ran away from home to work at the animal shelter. She borrowed my clothes for presentations at school, and her creativity allowed her to open up Sherry's hair. It took me far too long to realize the beauty was always there too. In fact, the brat and the beauty exists in all of us. It was my inner brat that kept me blind to the truth. And I'd like to say it's the beauty in me that's finally able to see what I was missing. I implore you to call upon the beauties in yourselves whenever the brat tries to take hold. Wow. What an absolutely amazing speech. That's fucking crazy though. Okay. There's no difference because my sister and my daughter are the same girl. Uh, Sharon. I'm saying Sharon, not series. Fuck off. Shh. SH. Stupid ass iPad. A friend of her friend told me he didn't even give me his real last name. What a jackass. Scrape out a degree in English. As far as my daughter was concerned, I was a much older sister. Her creativity allowed her to open up Sherry's hair. Okay. So, uh, this is Barbara Williams. Housewife, interior lover, politics preacher, kind of a preacher, public speaker. Oh, thank God. I forgot about the John Doe with the shit. Oh man. Okay. Sharon Williams, hairs dresser. Alright, let's go back here. Okay. Just making sure I'm not missing any fun stuff. Okay, so Sherry's hair. Orlando, owner of the business, is listed as Sherry. Yeah, Sherry has a large van and on weekends can bring the style of Brittany, Christina, or even a Rachel to your door. I gotta stop saying her name. The About Sharon, thank God, didn't activate it this time. Section is very, very long and presented as one paragraph with multiple run-on sentences and no pictures. You get the sense that if she were to do your hair, she'd be doing a lot of talking. It mentions that her husband Pete was her late husband's college roommate. Uh, owner of the business. We could bring the style of Brittany, Christina, or even the Rachel to your door. Okay. Highlight that. She and he had never spent any significant time together until she became a widow and they built a charity together. They left the charity behind because it was growing beyond their ability to run it. She also brags about her kids, Tony, Mark, and Cricket. Her oldest, Tony, seems to get the short end of the stick. His two listed accomplishments are that he's the oldest and he's a straight A student. Damn. Her oldest, Tony. Mark, on the other hand, has multiple baseball accomplishments listed. Apparently, his Little League team is nationally recognized. Cricket York is near the end and has an entire section dedicated to her. She's an actress. Tony, he's the oldest and straight A student. Mark, on the other hand, multiple baseball accomplishments, Little League team. Cricket York is near the end, has an entire section dedicated to her. She's an actress on a local television show called Liberty Library. Sherry, in addition to being hireable to come do your due, is a stylist for this show. Okay. The passage also mentions that her agent recommended they change her last name to York since it was easier to pronounce. Yeah. The rest of the section describes how she got the part, but it seems unimportant to your search. Okay. Liberty Library is a children's show filmed at a studio in Orlando, Florida, has been on the air since 1991. In the show, multiple adults and children interact with different animal puppets in a small town called Liberty Library. Unlike some other popular shows involving non-human performers, this one isn't funded by the public. Instead, it's paid for by donations from businesses related to education. This includes textbook manufacturers like Arithmetic. Okay, too much. tutoring companies such as Educate2U, and a few well-known publishers of picture books. Syndicated in a few markets across the southern United States and in New Hampshire for some reason. Like most other children's entertainment, many of those that grew up with it tend to have fond memories, works in your favor because the show has been documented by a few fan sites. There's even a library web ring, so it only has 3 entries. Find that Cricket York joined the cast in 1997 at the age of 5 and is still listed as a current cast member. Picture of Cricket from her first episode adds your evidence. Okay. Math Textbook Publishing Company. News last year. Primetime news program. A full comparison of 4th edition, 5th edition. Schools were complaining that the 2 editions seemed remarkably similar, yet arithmetic was changing almost double for the newer edition that they had for the previous one. Between the 2 books, there were only 16 total changes. The most noticeable was that the cover was changed from a picture of a water droplet creating concentric rings on a lake to a close-up of a feather. The other 15 were all instances of changing 4th to 5th. That's insane. This even led to a geometry problem where the book asked students to calculate the 5th side of a rectangle. Nobody associated with core arithmetic seems to be related to your search. Let's see what Educate2U. Tutoring service. They have a deal with library. Features some of the actors from the show and pictures. Actually provide tutoring for all of the actors and actresses on the show to accommodate their shooting schedules. Includes Cricket York, student in the photo labeled Cricket, and her brothers, ready to learn from one of our talented tutors. You don't find much else, except that there seems to be a small subsection of library fans who were deeply unsettled by the company's logo, which would appear after the credits on each episode. One writes, "I was terrified of the little girl in the Educate2U logo. She looked like some kind of demon doll, and I'd race with the TV every day to switch the dial before her creepy laugh came on." That goes back here. Okay. But I don't have newest. Right. Okay. Cricket and her brothers ready to learn from one of our talented tutors. What the hell? I can't. And the puppet poof tail. So, theme of this episode tackled by some people need glasses. This one looks. That picture looks better. Okay. So there's Cricket, older brother, middle brother. That's Tony. Tony, Mark, and Cricket. Anthony, yes, yours. And then Mark, right? Mark. And then Cricket, yeah, yes. And then they're all students. They're all students except for her. She is an actress. Baseball. Sports. He's in Little League. He's a pro athlete. Her husband, Peter, I don't have a pic of him. Sherry's hair. Sharon Williams. Alright, I'll figure this out after I come back. tiny bit of a break. That's definitely a tiny bit. Okay, so I need to find out what's up with Anthony and Mark. She's 5. He's Little League. Is it legally changed to York? Oh. Cricket York joined the cast in 1997, age of 5, so she's 7 now. Mark Yestersemski. Pete Yestersemski. Peter. Okay. That's what I need. I need a picture of Sharon. Ophelia. Survived by Ophelia as well as his daughters Barb and Sharon Williams. I don't have her picture. Barb Williams. Uh, my the charity behind because it's growing beyond their ability to run it. Little League. I mean, oh fuck, I forgot to change this back. I guess Yesterzemski. Nothing else. New statue, fountain, second room. Oh, he built the statue, right? Okay. Ophelia Williams. Right. The other names. Vic Elmsworth. Vic Elmsworth, according to his own personal page, is apparently one of three brothers. All three of them were contributors to a newspaper called the Kikiwa Falls Gazette. Instead of okay. And he tends to focus more on the southeastern United States. All the articles he's written are archived on his site, including the long-form version of the review for Barb Williams' motivational show from 1997. According to Victor, he had seen Barb talk more than once. On this particular occasion, Barb's talk was at a very large church, and it was clear she was an expert at matching the presentation of her concepts for any particular crowd, because she received a standing ovation. Barb started with a story about loss, specifically the loss of a bicyclist who had been hit by a car. She spoke about the death of any person as a darkness and their loved ones, a cold, empty void that begins to creep into a space where there was once light. Because the light could never return exactly how it once was, she says the only option is to nurture new sources of light to help fight back the darkness. Her conclusion was that finding the hidden meanings in tragedy is the most important thing we can do. She used multiple biblical comparisons, and finished by looping back around to her initial story and how she personally began to come around to this ideology. The biker who died was her son-in-law, and the Lanes Across America charity was created to fill the newfound darkness her daughter experienced. It, the charity, was the light that began to fill the void, and she was doing everything she could to help nurture it. Charity was created. Lanes Across America. Charity focused on adding bike lanes to major cities. Pages and pages of news articles that mention lanes across America have a similar summary in them. Lanes Across Miami was founded in 1987 after the death of Drew Smith. Drew was biking home from work when he was hit by a car. Each year since, Lanes Across America has grown, and they now have offices in over 12 major metropolitan areas, including Miami, where the charity began. The website for the charity has a picture of Drew. The photo has been added to your evidence. There's no Kikiwa Falls anywhere in the world that you can find. The closest thing to a Kikiwa appears to be in New Zealand. Instead, a man named Chris Ellsworth has invented a small-town newspaper as a conceptual art piece. What? A series of online articles about small restaurants, shows, and other tourist attractions all across the United States, presented as a monthly newspaper of small-town America. What makes the Kikiwa Falls Gazette a bit strange is that amongst the articles detailing real locations are occasional stories that present outlandish and inflammatory concepts in extremely mundane ways. For example, on the homepage right now is an article entitled Mermaids Strike Back Against Lobster Farms that, using very dry language, details the idea that the mermaids in Maine have begun to unionize in support of better benefits. There are no punchlines, and articles are not marked any differently from the rest. Unfortunately, each current issue of the paper is presented on the homepage. There are no archives of older issues. Chris Ellsworth. Okay. Isabel Crosby. Benton County. Isabel Crosby, according to a flyer on Barb Williams' website, is the superintendent of Benton County, 9 different states. There hasn't been a Benton County in Florida since 1850, so you're not sure which one Isabel Crosby comes from. Searching for Isabel Crosby doesn't lead to anything that seems to fit what you're looking for. Since 1850. 1850? What? A little suspicious. Okay. Well, I'll figure that out later. Where's the new thing? Partial wedding photo from the website for a charity called Lanes Across America. After the death of Drew Smith. Andrew Smith. Why'd you only have one picture, man? Fuck. Lanes Across Miami. Does narrow down the pages and pages of articles you found earlier to only those with a more in-depth history about the charity. You find some additional information. Lamb was formed in 1987, became 1994. Sharon Smith, after the death of her husband. Other board members stepped down in 1992. Current leadership took over. One of the oldest articles has a full uncropped version of the same wedding photo from the LA website. Seems after Sharon left LAM, they began to crop her, and the rest of her wedding party out of the photo to focus solely on Drew, who is the face of the charity. The full photo has been added to your inventory. Let's just take a picture of that real quick. Okay, whatever. Back to this. Uncropped wedding photo from an old article about lanes across America. That's gonna be Sharon Williams. They should be Smith. It's probably Peter. Yeah, same wide face. Cricket. There we go. Dun. 25 out of 32. Smith, Andrew Smith. Peter Yester. Yes, booyah.
Hi again. I know you probably thought you were done. But it turns out what you're doing here might have some pretty major repercussions on the family tree.
Oh shit, what?
Again. Also, there's something really strange happening. I can't explain it.
Neither of us can.
I'd call it a simple misunderstanding, but it's digging at the pit of my stomach. I just have a feeling. Clark?
Last week, let's just say being the president, sometimes people bring me things.
Okay.
Just skip to the important part.
Right. One of our janitors brought me some hair she'd found in Ruby Spratt's trash. It was Bonnie Hudson's.
I fucking knew it, man.
Bonnie is Guy's sister. She'd sent us her hair to test potential Roottrees, since her DNA is closest to Guy's.
Oh shit.
But Ruby threw it out, and I wasn't sure why she would have done that. Especially right before we began testing the tree you provided. When I asked, she told me she thought the samples needed to be fresh every time they did a test.
It seems really odd. Ruby was the one who convinced us to do DNA testing in the first place.
I fucking knew it.
So
I knew.
You've done more of a deep
Oh,
dive
sorry.
on these people
Sorry to cut
than
you off.
anybody else has. Clark will keep a closer eye on the DNA tests from now on. You have an eye for anomalies. We need you to find the smoking guns.
If there's anyone you're 100%
How'd they get
positive
Bonnie's hair?
can't be
Isn't
a
she dead?
Roottrie.
Wait, unless I'm thinking of the wrong person. Patricia was Guy's husband. Bonnie is different. If there's anyone you're 100% positive can't be a Rootree.
Or any you've got definitive evidence are Roottrees. Then we might be able to catch Ruby in a lie.
Okay. How so? What? After putting together a tree of potential new Roottrees, Clark and Sam door together. Ruby Spratt, the company's lawyer, was caught throwing away the DNA samples from Bonnie Hudson. Oh, okay. Yeah. These are intended to be used to test new potential Roottrees. Something doesn't sit right with Sam, and the two of them ask for your help. They're hoping that with your evidence and understanding of the family tree, you could verify which people in dotted boxes are almost certainly legitimate Roottrees, very unlikely to be legitimate Roottrees, and which of them are too ambiguous to make a decision one way or another. Additionally, with a suspicion on Ruby Sprat, it's possible that some of her behaviors in the past have also been cast into doubt. A new section of the tree has been added for you to fill in. Oh, good fucking lord. Now's the time to review all possible Roottrees and input your deductions. You'll then be able to end your search and reveal the truth. You have 13 possible Roottrees left to identify. Okay. So, he's very clearly is Rootree blood relative. I haven't found clues? What the fuck? Oh shit, man. That's fucking... Oh, fuck. Dirty Davy. Damn. Not a mom in news time. Anonymous woman appeared on the cover of News Time holding a picture of her daughter Jane Doe Rootree. First and only mention of the phrase Anonymous in News Time came this week after when they issued an apology to featuring her in the first place. Mini Blitz, 5Ps. Felt duped. Yeah. Determined through a DNA test that an anonymous daughter was not a Rootree. This article, which did refer to her daughter as Jane Doe Rootree, but did not coin the phrase anonymous, came before all that, right around the time of her first TV interview. This is a summary. An anonymous woman appeared on the cover of News Times shortly after 5Ps was confirmed to be a member of the Rootree. Almost her previous cover, she holds a photo of her daughter. Unlike 5Ps, she wished to remain anonymous, and both photos were obscured. The anonymous woman claimed to have an affair with Guy Hudson while she was working as his secretary. She and another woman were hired at the same time during a transition period while many of her secretaries that had worked under Zach Morton were already gone. That would make her hired after Zach Morton's secretaries were gone. Lisa Lewis and Valerie Ewing. Oh fuck, where'd it go? The anonymous woman claimed to have an affair. Wait, let me go back to this shit. Inconsistencies. So this is, yeah. Yeah, okay, so this is for Jane Doe. So let me go back to the thing. She and the other woman were both underqualified. She and another woman were hired at the same time during a transition period while many of the secretaries. Alright. Page 11. Jane Doe. Tree. Determined, not a root tree. Uh, she and another anonymous woman. Uh, she already gone. Underqualified, neither had typewriter experience. Other staff members interviewed. Guy had his own requirements for hiring women. You know, liked to throw lavish parties, and the longer he was president, the more excuses he found. The anonymous woman posits that these parties mostly seemed to be an excuse to have after parties at Guy's home, featuring much more alcohol and other substances. She claims she slept with him at one of these after parties. She confronted Guy when she found out she was pregnant. Guy didn't seem phased, and they came to an arrangement. He paid her a significant amount of hush money on a recurring basis under the table. She used it to move away and start a new life with her daughter. When Guy died, the money stopped coming, and she assumed things had run their course. She went back to work at the department store and hoped that nobody would ever look too closely at how she paid for her house. She told everyone that her daughter's father walked out one day and never came back. She claimed that after seeing the fantastic article in News Time, she realized that she wasn't the only one this happened to. While she never worked at the Roottrees company at the same time as Five Pieces' mother Joanna, their stories seemed eerily similar, and she knew Joanna was telling the truth right away. The article presented no tangible evidence of the anonymous woman's time at Roottrees, and all the payments were allegedly made in cash. However, using details that she provided to News Time, the reporters were able to reach out to the other woman hired at the same time. They successfully fact-checked the timeline of both women and confirmed the existence of the infamous after-parties. Five Pieces' case was strengthened, and this news story was subsequently published. Interesting, okay. Never worked at the Roottrees company at the same time as Five Pieces' mother. But hired after Zach left. Many of the secretaries that had worked under Zach were already gone. Didn't work at the same time as Joanna. Where's the confidential? No longer employed, 1977. After he replaced Zach. Zach retired, taking over 1978. Okay. Each one of fellows, Beth Knox no longer employed. Christine Garland no longer employed. So, highlight that, highlight this. She's one of these four. Okay. None of Mom's Affair does not appear in your updated tree until now. All possible Roottrees and put your deductions. 12 possible Roottrees left to identify. Elizabeth had a daughter. Caterer from a local restaurant called Antonelli's met her daughter at one of Guy's potties. Left quickly due to a pregnancy. Caterer met her daughter and they eloped quickly due to a pregnancy. Elizabeth wasn't aware that the party was for swingers. Rumor has it that her daughter showed up with Guy and didn't seem comfortable switching partners. Oh, fuck. She didn't seem comfortable switching off of Guy? Hmm. Okay. Who's Beth? Who's Bess? He's definitely a Roottrie. Impossible to prove. Fuck. Well, she adopted them, right? She's specifically there to detail her experience going through the system to adopt Stewart. One thing Mary Beth was known for were her adoptions. Listed on many sites that mentioned adoption and history of adoption. Under unusual circumstances. I don't think he's a Roottrie. File was full of adoptions for Moses Esther. First visit was a massive success at the insistence of Miracle's congregation. Returned for an encore performance. Unusual circumstances of her second son's adoption have prevented her from touring recently. I don't think he's a Roottrie. Basket baby. Gospel Second, Mary once found herself dealing with a real-life baby Moses situation. Rather prominent supporter of the concept of adoption, someone decided to test how much. Left a baby on her doorstep in a basket. Adopted with a couch. Raised her own son. So she adopted him. Okay, back to this. Crocodile Clementine's bail. Tostarito Jacobson. Lucinda Jacobson. Alan Rooch. Oh my god! What? Wait. About Edith Jacobson, also known as Helen Rooch and Lucinda Jacobson. Edith and her sister Lucinda were arrested for trespassing in the Miracle Congregation's church in Butler County. They pretended to be church employees and attempted to get into the room where church houses their weekly tithings. Church didn't press charges. They were caught by Helen Rootree, who was there at the time. The Lord works in mysterious ways, and I am confident He has brought these young women to us for a greater purpose. Fuegos Fiesta, regional message. I did not make this fucking connection. What the hell? Delivered as a baby in a basket to test Mary Beth's commitment to adoption. Shit, this is hard. There's definitely a thing there. That's 1926. 1996 age 74. So 1996, 1992, 1922. 1922. Published 1920. Yeah, there's no way he's not. So if he is, oh, at this, then the rest of them are. Sistine Apple. Friday. Mm, Strawberries, kids. Steve Garland. Giving lessons. Keep an eye on the sun. Years younger, so he's born 1978. September 1978. 18 Pharaoh no longer listed. Increasing Garland higher. Yeah, that's when she was married. In 1978. Plated loaf. Flora and Yates. Salt and pepper beard. Daughter rosemary cheeks. 10 to 12 years later, they met again, seemingly by fate. Flora's unique doubt earned her position King's personal baker. Yates found success as well, believed for the kingdom's 45 diplomats. Returned from the Dutch Isles with a gift. 450 unbaked loaves were sent to the palace bakery to teach a method that requires no kneading. Flora was both delighted and distraught. Felt she was torn in two, had not been made aware of the gift, and had already prepared buns for the palace ovens. She wished to greet Yates warmly, but was struck by fears that he'd be unable to bake with her, that she'd face retribution for being unprepared. Oh, fuck. She had no obligation to prepare for a return she thought impossible, but he shared her fear of retribution. He knew if they did not solve her predicament, they'd miss their final chance to bake together. In the end, instead of wallowing in the present, they worked together to shape the future. They twisted and entwined their doughs and baked them as one. Thus was born the plated loaf. Is it a fucking metaphor for her already being pregnant, him reassuring her that that's fine, it's fine, I love you anyway? He was born 3 years later, right? 1991. 1978? Oh, wait. Whoops. Uh, Robert, who was 3 years younger than James. So if James was born in 1978, 3 years, that's 1982, 1981, and then was she still, she wasn't working for them, so, damn, that sucks. He's a Rootree, but she's not. But, well, he's a Rootree, but he's not. Damn, bro. That sucks. Her ass is definitely a Rootree. I haven't found a clue? Fuck, man. Bro, I mean, look at him. His fucking hair. His ass has to be a Rootree, man. Fuck, and they might be Roottrees too. They're twins, right? Mr. Hughes was convinced he was not the father of Mrs. Hughes' current pregnancy. Released on bail, school agreed not to press charges. Pay for damage for the couple begin divorce proceedings. Sent his mistress Susie into the bathroom to preposition me. I don't think he's a Rootree. But fuck. Two children in the late 1940s, Stuart and Mark. He Stuart already was a she already adopted Stuart by the time she met Miracle. So if that's the case, he's Stuart's definitely not. Unfortunate. Uh, Shit, man. He's a basket baby. Left a baby on her doorstep in a basket. Toast Rita Jacobson used to be named Lucinda. Lucinda. Edith and Lucinda. 1971 when she was 18. Edith and her sister Lucinda were arrested. 1971. Wait, 1950. 1950, a gospel singer named Mary once found herself dealing with a real-life baby Moses situation. Apparently she was rather prominent supporter of the concept of adoption. Someone decided to test her how much. Left a baby on her doorstep. Paid for by Tostarito Jacobson. Why would she pay it? Shit. $1971. He's the basket baby of 1950. $1994 in San Diego for violating a daughter's graduation. Famously punched the principal. Fuck. Might be a Roottrie, but impossible to prove. He was whisked away. Floor's unique dough. King's personal baker. Already prepared buns for the palace ovens. I feel like that means that she did have she did have an affair with, not an affair, but like a relationship with a guy, and then got pregnant from him, and then she married Steven. The rest is definitely fuck him. Hmm. Marriage since 1973. Age of 15. I guess it's like a little impossible to prove, or it's like a little. It's like there's no way she. I'm saying it's possible. I'm saying his ass is a Rootree. Look at that fucking hair. They're at the party. There's no way that they did not swing. For sure. Born 1950. When were you born? Or when were you adopted? 1953. Prevented her from touring recently. Yeah, so he's absolutely the baby of 1950. 1971 when she was 18, Edith and her sister Lucinda. Edith and her sister Lucinda, but they weren't like twin. They weren't the same age. Lucinda could be older. I have everything for him. Yeah, I have everything for him. So Edith 18, 1971, 1961, 1960 minus 1953. She was born 1953. Lucinda could be older, younger. But Lucinda was definitely. There's no way he's a Rootree. I think he just got with Lucinda, who is like the same age. She changed her name 1993. So the year before she just changed her name. Oh wait, yeah, she's also a criminal, I guess, based off of this. So I don't think he's not a Rootree. 3 left to identify. I do? What? Oops. I have everything for both of them. They're definitely Rootrees. Everything for him. Shit. Okay, what have I found? Business Watch Lang Tai. Huge controversy. Whistleblower came forward to the U.S. government. Qi genes said to have been, or key genes, which said to have been founded in China by partners with American and Chinese specialists. Key genes will sometimes claim they performed IVF when they did not. This would often be used as an excuse for otherwise unexplainable pregnancy. Fly their clients to America, where they would stay for an extended period of time, then return to China. Presented Department of Health and Human Services with credible evidence. At the time of the article, it was still an ongoing investigation, but Business Watch speculated, after copies of the proof were leaked to various media sources, that they couldn't imagine a world in which the company would be allowed to continue operations without facing serious legal or financial consequences. Oh shit, there, that's what it was. I try to stay on the premises for a few weeks to a month. Extremely high class spa. Birth would be announced. Wait. Declared that they were going to use the service as soon as possible. During the final weeks of pregnancy, the client would travel to Key Gene's facility in either China or the United States, give birth, and be photographed with their newborns. A few weeks to a month. Photos would be released and the birth would be announced as if it had just happened. Extra time on this. How the fuck do you do that with babies? There's no way that they look. Okay. Extra time on the spotlight would allow the birth to appear to be over 9 months after announcement that the celebrity was going to use the service. Surely Piketty has something. No. I don't know. I just want to see if anyone else had anything. But I guess not. Okay. Sick. That is. 9 out of 15, dude? How? Wealth inequality. Keepers of the clans it trusts. She grew up in foster care. helps underprivileged girls. Heavy focus on wealth inequality. So maybe she's not secretly a root tree. She's trying to help or she's quote unquote helping the root trees, but trying to give back help uh, anyone who says they might be a root tree, who's like underprivileged and like not has no money. So that works for David. He's rich as shit. So I mean, they're successful. She's a student. Hmm. Damn. Damn. So I don't really know where to start with that. I guess keep searching for 5Ps. Brigantine, Portland Telegraph, new information. Give it a 3 out of 5. Silver Screens, Starlet, Teen Blast. Popular and attractive enough that even though his music is not targeted towards teen girls, he seemed to be paying attention anyways. They've listed him amongst the hunky hotties for the past few months. Is that one of them? Son of a bitch. Small bios to tell you various facts about him. David, birthday, star sign, foster care. Not possible he was born in 1977, as he claims on a song called 17 Magazine that he turned 17 in 1992. Response with a statement they've reached out to his agent to ask about the song and were told it wasn't performed by 5Ps and they shouldn't print rumors. Many different loosely connected occurrences at number 17, mostly violent. Davy's 17th birthday involved a fictional but glorified series of murders at a fashion show for a teenage magazine with a similar name with a song title. The person doing the violence was apparently trying to beat Dahmer's high score. Jeffrey Dahmer pleaded guilty to killing 16 people. Major acts of gun violence in schools earlier this year and the subsequent backlash against violent music and video games, generally considered in very poor taste to bring it up. Most of the people that enjoy mentioning online are either trolls trying to shock people or come from the morbidly curious corners of the internet. Well, that's one of them. Can I see Jeffrey Dahmer in this? That's crazy. Well, good, but dedication ceremony for the local Portland landmark of the Fountain of Youths. Apparently, at the unveiling of the fountain, the mayor of Portland made a speech, and there were performances by multiple local entertainers, as well as ribbon cutting from the people most instrumental in bringing the fountain into fruition. Calls out that all the performers and speakers, with the exception of the mayor, were foster care alumni, and most of them grew up together as close friends. This includes poets, musicians, and dancers. Dirty Davy was listed as one of the musicians. Foster Fountain is a fountain found in a small park in Portland. Proceeds from change thrown into the fountain are donated to the foster care system. Parks and Rec mentions under a trivia section that the Fountain of Youth was originally conceived by Ruby Spratt. As more businesses signed on as sponsors, it grew in scope even beyond Spratt's original hopes. Fountain is unique because it has special targets that visitors can aim their coins towards. If a coin lands on one of these targets, each of the sponsored businesses matches the coin? Or matches a price on the target. This isn't a huge amount of money from each business, but more than 100 businesses have agreed to participate, so each penny becomes $1. Oh, okay. Fascinating. Fountain of Youths. Right here. Okay. This leads back here. So I can find it under a different name. Ruby Spratt was featured in the Portland Telegraph when she was in high school in an article called "Local Teen Making Change for Foster Care System." According to the article, Ruby Spratt grew up in the foster care system, who was apparently the valedictorian of her school, and was a Girl Scout. Was as a Girl Scout who, at the time of the article, was earning her Gold Award. This required a project to help the community, and Ruby chose to raise money to build a fountain she called Foster Fountain. The fountain has a few small pedestals that stick up high above the water. People are expected to toss coins into the fountain for good luck, and will be encouraged to aim for the top of the pedestals. All the coins scraped from the bottom are slated to be donated to Portland's foster care system. Coalition of local businesses that sponsored the fountain have committed to matching any of the donations that successfully land on the targets. Alright, I'm finding them. Just leads back there, right? Yeah, that leads that. That's her school. There's no reason she would be in any of those. Briefly covered a lawsuit between Ruby Spratt and Picayune magazine surrounding Cicely Sanchez. Didn't have the right to redistribute the photos in the magazine. Guy Hudson apparently announced that they would be pulling their issue the following day. The moment that Ruby Legal Enterprises threatened them caused the issue to sell faster than any other in the magazine's history, though only for a day. Even people that would never have normally purchased it went out of their way to buy one, just in case it would be worth something someday. It especially caught the eye of conspiracy theorists, who assumed that anything worth suing over would have to be hiding something. An expert legal analyst from News Times states that it was unlikely that Ruby could have had the story pulled if it had gone to court, and Piketty likely got more eyes on it than it would have if the Roottrees just ignored the story. Starlet, Team Blast, telephoto. Yeah. Sanchez. This just goes back to that. Piketty. Oh, Herald, Miami, Modern, Portland, Silver Screen, Starlet, Team Blast, telephoto. Yeah. unless I already did that. Use time Picadee. Little late to the punch, over a month after the announcement that Jane Doe Roottrees was not a Roottrees, Picadee exposed personal details about the story of Anonymom under the headline Anonymom the Nauticon. Anonymom worked as a manager at a department store in North Carolina, and her daughter's name was Courtney May. They also said that the woman. Okay, wait. They also said that the woman that vouched for her famous cover story, they didn't find a news time, perhaps to avoid being sued, is named Corinne S. And that she had filed for bankruptcy. The article speculates that Anonymom and Corinne were in on it together, and even speculates they might have been lovers. Picotee is not a credible publication. Their timing was poor, and their information wasn't particularly actionable. By the time this article was published, very few people seemed to notice or care. Alright. And we head back to these. Corinne Schwartz. Says Beatrice Watts. Oh, good. Manager at a department store. Retail. Her daughter's name was Courtney May. Okay, well, Courtney May. I don't know if that would be Watts or. Yeah, it would just be Courtney Watts. But if they did a DNA test and it was confirmed that. There's no reason that any of these would have. Yep. Courtney May. Oh, fuck. Courtney May has a simple website with black text on a white background and a few images. From the view counter, you can tell you're one of only a few hundred people who have visited it. She's not shy about claiming she's Jane Doe Roottrees. Am I on the right page? Yep. As proof, she has posted an unobscured cover from the time she was featured on News Time, as well as a different picture of herself that appears to be a wedding photo. The website seems to be created in defense of her mother, who has been the target of public scrutiny. The true story of Jane Doe Roottrees, courtesy of Courtney May Newton, formerly Watts. Everyone has everything wrong. My mom approached the Roottrees before 5Ps was ever on the cover of News Time. Nobody at the Roottrees company took us seriously. They only listened to us after we appeared on TV and in magazines. The site has a scanned letter from the Ruby legal group to Courtney May's mother, Beatrice. In very polite legal terms, it seems to accuse her of exploiting their name in order, uh, scan that, exploiting their name and orders her to leave the Roottrees alone. It's dated from a few weeks before the 5P's article appeared in News Time, and it seems legitimate. Courtney May also discusses her mother's magazine feature in more detail. Do you know how difficult it was to convince anyone to tell our story? My mom didn't want to show her face because everyone in the media was approached assuming she was lying, because her story was just like 5P's, but my mom's story was the first. Mom was advised by Ryan and Cork. Who's Ryan and Cork? Ryan and Cork to tell Newstime that seeing 5P's on the cover was what inspired her to go public. That's the only way Newstime would agree to it and help her get on TV. But it's not true. Our story was first. Courtney's defense continues, but much of it seems repetitive and useless. Towards the end of her page, she discusses the DNA test and defends her mother's character. My mom is amazing. She's the nicest woman in the world. She has diabetes and works at a department store but still manages to help pay for my apartment in the big city so that I could stay with my high school sweetheart. I got a degree in nursing, so I learned about DNA in college, but I'm going to think it's all a lie. Mom is 100% confident that there's nobody else who could be the father. Either they did the test wrong or DNA is complete bullshit. She is not a liar. Holy. Oh, damn, her hair is red as shit. And then her, why is her wedding photo all the way up here, man? Courtney May Watts posted this photo. Courtney May and Danny together forever. Beatrice, retail. I like this photo better. Oh, wait. Yeah. Danny. Daniel. Newton. Daniel Newton. Courtney May Watts. She does what now? Oh wait, I got a degree in nursing, so I learned about DNA in college. She's a nurse. I still haven't found everything yet. Oh shit. Come on. There's zero reason she or her mom would be in any of these, but you know, gotta be thorough. Uh, May Watts. Watson? Newton. Close enough. Oops. Where are they? New York? There's no reason. There's no reason. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Look back to that photo real quick. Where's... I can't believe I don't have all the smoking guns for that. Or him. I don't know what the fuck I'm looking for. Fuck. Okay. I'm absolutely... 3 possible Roottrees left to identify. Who? Am I blind? It started with 13. Oh, what the fuck? I did not even consider them. Wait. What? Wait. Wait. I didn't even fucking consider any of this. Holy shit. Oh my god. The Huntingtons. Walter's fine. Gwyn showed, unless the pneumonia was a cover up, then she didn't show any signs. But why would they cover it up? Oh fuck, but I don't know where else to look. Telephone hasn't been mentioned in, or Starlight, Silver Screen, Portland, Picatee News, Modern, Miami, Herald, Chefs. Don't know why I even bothered with half of those. Roottrees. I feel like I already determined that I should be doing that. Use time, Picatee, Silver Screen. This is old. Grandfather constantly preached important family names, honoring them, family descendant, blessed with the famous name. There's nothing wrong with Cornwall, but Roottrees has power. This name he prefers for himself because he didn't have the benefit of being born with a famous one, but Wilde combined with alliteration Williams is incredibly memorable. Although we were relocated to Paris, I know your readers love to keep up with my husband, so consider this a Starlight exclusive about both of us. Wild Bill and I have a child on the way, and we're sticking with Roottrees for the last name, not Williams. But we also plan to lead into alliteration. Uh, that's how we'll honor both of our family names for the next generation. None of it's relevant. Pick a T. News time. Guys like us. She died peacefully in her sleep. Relatively good health, according to her friends and family in Paris. Gwen divorced Wild Bill just before she had her second. But neither of us ever took a second husband. Did he oh shit. Finally made amends. Robbie Roottrees and Bill's mother arrested part of Robbie's participating in the clan's trials with key piece of evidence in Sam's favor. RR. Okay, so what I'm thinking is that Ronald is a root tree. Born to Gwen. Well, fuck. No, the whole thing is that he has Huntington's, and Huntington's doesn't skip generations. It shows up 15 to 18 years as the symptoms worse. There's no cure, passed genetically. If a parent has a disease, there's a 50-50 chance that the child will get it. Cannot be passed on recessively, you mean it cannot skip a generation. In other words, if someone has a mother or father with Huntington's, but they themselves did not receive it from that parent, their children... What? Their children and their grandchildren and so on will also never have it. Until the early 1990s, it was possible to test for Huntington's. Children very rarely tested unless they're showing early symptoms. Oh, nope. I don't know, man. Search Huntington's. Okay, nope, didn't think so. Didn't think that was gonna work anyway. Fuck, but if that's the case, then... And Ron has Huntington's. For helped find... Up until recently, I didn't know anything about Huntington's. In the last few months, I've gone from knowing nothing about it to learning more than any one person should ever have to. Until less than a decade ago, it was impossible to predict if someone's susceptible people to Huntington's had the disease, but due to advances in medicine, tests have been developed. Hopefully this increased awareness is the first step to finding a cure. Please. Oh fuck, wait, maybe Ron doesn't have it. Maybe Ron is a Rootree and then Robert is the one with Huntington's. Oh shit. Leaked news speculated to be Ron Rootree. Guys Like Us remake. Come on, give me something, man. Ah! Can I put... That would have been fun. That's only a rumor. Wanted Ron to take over, worried he would gut the clans and trust to remove Robbie. He wanted to remove Robbie because he possibly found out. Notoriously unwilling to do anything to risk their wealth. Stalled and Ron became frustrated with the delay. Reno Comedy Club, The Laugh Lounge. This isn't gonna lead anywhere. Didn't expect it to. Robbie Roottrees. Nothing there. Be there, wouldn't be there. Use time, Piketty. Portland Telegraph, Silver Screen. Tried and convicted named Robert, French School of Law. Was a trial involving Robert Roottrees around the time Brother Trouble was cancelled. Starlet Team Blast, telephoto. Nope. Was there anything in France? Tristan Robert. I'm only thinking this because they lived in Paris. So maybe there's something relevant there, but probably not. not gonna find anything because it didn't go anywhere, right? Yeah. Pointless. Extremely pointless. What the fuck are the last 2 pages for this? I need to figure out who has Huntington's. Damn, if it's fucking Ron with Huntington's, that's very sad. Because he has kids. Like, it makes... No, it doesn't make sense. Because Gwen was pregnant. With him. Oh, fuck. So unless Gwen secretly had an affair... Well, Bill Williams. 40 years. Strangers for 40 years. She died recently, right? About 3 weeks ago, yeah. 67. Strangers for 40 years. 1959-ish. Gwen divorced a while ago before she had her second. But she, what, stayed in Paris? Gwen's in Paris. What is this? 1963. 1958. 1964. Even told us she might come home next year so we can meet her kids. This is a page with... No, fuck. Just before she had her second. like, like they both came out of Gwen, right? It's gonna be like the last 2 pages. these last two smoking guns that I don't have, that probably. Visibly pregnant. Holding a baby visibly pregnant. So, who the fuck has Huntington's? Best medicine. Gah! I don't know what the fuck I'm looking for anymore. I really don't want to click on the fucking duck again. Mm. Like, why is he so intent on pushing out Robbie? Not bothering with that. Damn. 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 I feel like if I click on the rubber duck, it's just gonna go through everything that's not Ron and Robbie. Courtney May mentions a lot of interesting information in her defense. More evidence. What are you talking about? Oh, I guess I don't know who Ryan and Cork is. An unremarkable law firm based in North Carolina named after his senior partners Winston, Ryan, and Gregory Cork. Firm mostly handles local cases. Recently represented Anonymom. Website has a section about the case, including a scan of the DNA test results that proved Jane Doe Rootree was not a Rootree. Fuck. Am I blind? Oh, this archive. Law firm for Ryan and Cork. Test says that there was virtually no chance that Anonymous daughter Courtney May was a Rootree. Lists that DNA from a Jane Doe was tested against the DNA of Bonnie Kellogg Hudson. Oh my god. The hair that they found. Ryan and Cork, who were representing Anonymous, have confirmed that the sample they sent to the Roottrees was definitely the Courtney May's hair. The assessment of a company called Genetico, and a doctor has circled the results and signed the papers. So fucked. Found all evidence? DNA testing company. DNA testing is a relatively new phenomenon that allows scientific laboratories to prove a possible family relationship between two people. Methods by which they test samples has only become standard in the last decade. Responsible for the DNA test approved Felix Fellows' Roottrees even use it as an example of how a DNA test looks. Use it to provide some information about their process. Whenever they take a sample in person, they put the name of the person on the test according to their legal ID, which is why it says David instead of Felix. Because Guy Hudson is dead and there is no known DNA source for Guy, they tested Felix's hair versus a hair sample sent from the Roottrees. It's listed as Jane Doe because it wasn't collected in person, but the Roottrees company let them know it was from Bonnie Kellogg, Guy Hudson's sister. This is why it says it is a paternal aunt test. Okay, going back to the computer. Left and right sets of numbers are essentially signatures that perfectly match the DNA of the two people in question, and nobody else. The way the test works is that if certain parts of the signature are shared, then it's very likely two people are related. As far as you can tell, Genetica is a legitimate company. They don't seem to have any reason to create fake results or hide the truth. 'Cause it was all fucking... Yeah. Oh my god. It's all Sprat. Her fucking ass. So I have all of hers, but I don't have all of theirs. Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna screenshot that. And then I want to open that. I'll put it over here for now, and then I'm gonna open example DNA test, DNA test. One match to 9, 12, 9, 11. One of those matches. I forgot what the website said. Signatures perfectly match the DNA of the two people in question, nobody else. The way the test works is that if certain parts of the signature are shared, then it's very likely two people are related. Where is it? Back there, and then where's the snipping? Snip and sketch. One match, no, no, no. Two, no, no. Three. On this, based off of his 13, 15, 15, 16, 9, 12, 9, 11. 8, 13. 13, 6, 8, 6, 8, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So 8, 13, 12, 6, 8, 6, 8, 14, 10, 16, 30, 32, 29, 10, 14, 19, 22, 9, 14, 11, 14. 2, 16, 54, 17, 6, 9, 6, 9.3, 18, 20, 22, 16, 16, 15, 16, 9, 10, 9, 10, 9, 11, 9, 11, 10, 10, 8, 10, 14, 25, 19, 25, 13, 14, 13, 15, 13, 16, 16, 20, 24, 25, 26. That bitch. Why? Why did Ruby do that? Her ass fucking. This shit matches. And she has red hair. Like this motherfucker. Well, son of a bitch. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Guys like us. Harris Short poses Leslie Florence and Harrison Lane. 1953. Roottreemania. VHS copies like missed the height of the craze, even though it did sell modestly well. There have been talks of a remake. Leslie Florence. Found all the smoking guns. Oh my god. Was other actress in Guys Like Us. Before Guys Like Us, she was in a few very small supporting roles, and her performance in Guys Like Us was generally thought of as quite good, especially considering she got second billing to Gwen. Even with the success and acclaim, she retired from Hollywood almost immediately after her co-starring role. Not much was known about her until recently, when Guys Like Us was re-released right at the tail end of Roottreemania. Recently, as part of the myriad of articles and research people have done into those surrounding the Roottrees, it came out she died of a genetic disease known as Huntington's in the late 1960s. Oh. Oh my god. Wait, then who the fuck? She was visibly pregnant with. Okay, so it is. So Ron. Ron. Ron's actually not a root tree. But Robert is. Am I sure on everyone else? Yes. He was adopted. Unless it was a fake story. In which case, oh. Might be Ruju, but it's impossible to prove. It's not impossible to prove. Just get his. Like, there's no way that. Both of them. Stewart, definitely. Definitely not. Known for adoptions. She and her son is. I'm gonna say, yeah. Stewart's not. Sorry, Stewart. Mark, though. What does Lucy. Like, they're the same age. It's not like Lucinda gave birth to him. there's no way that. Yeah, there's no way. There's no way. It's impossible. It's a very fascinating coincidence. She couldn't have even named herself like Toasterita. At least that's like. Yeah, yep, I'm sticking with that. I'm sticking to that. Neither of them. Miracle is somehow true to his word, a faithful Christian man. Definitely, definitely. Yes and no. They're twins. Who's already confirmed. She's definitely no, no, yes. I'm in recovery from addiction. Oh wait, this is Robbie. Ron. It's Ron. Yeah, it's just Ron. If they release a movie about it someday. Send it. Send it. Ugh. Come on. Yeah. Yes. Yay. Come on. Booyah.
Beatrice and Courtney May. Clark, can you swing another test against Bonnie's DNA?
This time I'll be sure to have them verify both samples in person.
1 week later. Welcome back.
Using the family tree you filled out, as well as DNA tests, we were able to uncover the truth behind all the inconsistencies. Clark's handling the business, but I've come to thank you and fill you in on everything we've learned. Buckle up.
Come
because
on,
it's been one
please tell
heck of
me
a
I got
week.
everything right.
Actually, that's an understatement. It's not every week you discover your family company is being sabotaged by someone they trusted.
Mm-hmm.
That's the kind of time we've been having. Like I said, buckle up. Maybe grab some popcorn.
That fuck-ass
We'll
smile.
start with Guy Hudson. Guy had a frankly ridiculous number of potential children. What shocked me is how many graduated from potential to confirmed.
Fuck! Fuck! Fuck!
We can even prove he was aware of them. The smoking gun was how he used company money to pay off a lot of women.
Oh, when she said buns, she wasn't lying. They were actually 2 buns.
He hit it with a method inspired by his idol, Elias. 5-piece flavors. The flavors he was paying to research were a ruse.
Wait, but the caviar worked, didn't it?
He developed flavors based on the initials of the women he was paying,
Oh my god.
which was really stupid,
Oh.
considering one of their names started with X.
Holy shit.
Let's start with Christine. Guy was paying her under the name Caviar, but there were some other clues. James was born 9 months after Zach's party.
Local caterer met Elizabeth's daughter at one of Guy's parties. Her daughter showed up with Guy. Didn't seem comfortable switching partners. Yeah. 97 held a retirement party in November. Held a retirement party in November.
Christine was there with Guy, and when she got pregnant, she panicked. Steve stepped up. He even turned it into one of his recipe stories.
Yes.
Not all of Guy's affairs led to offspring. He may have slept with Robin Martin, but she didn't have children, so we'll never know. Also, not every child of Guy's affair partners were his. Robert Garland was born
Yes!
after his parents
Okay,
had
yes!
already
Jesus
moved
Christ, you
on.
scared the shit out of me. Yes!
Skipping Beatrice for now. Up next is Leng Xinyu. When Guy showed up in China, she was into America. And Americans. Dare I say redheads, even?
Oh.
When she got pregnant, her father paid key genes to fake IVF. They claimed her sister was unable to conceive.
But then she conceived anyway.
But her sister and Jerry had their own son,
Yes.
Mark. Sonia Alves was soon after. Nia was married at a very young age to a much older husband. She resented him. I don't blame her. They allegedly spent no time together in private. Guy was in Brazil during Christmas 1979. It's the only Christmas not in the records.
Oh, that's why. Okay, it was their Christmas party, not...
Flavio was born 9 months later, and like the others, Guy started paying Sonia. Last was Susan Ford, hired to translate for Guy's overseas trips. It's easy to read into Guy's donation to her school, but there's no definitive proof there. She and Guy were witnessed together near the end of his life.
Oh, fuck, I got her wrong?
Susan's husband was convinced he couldn't be the father of her daughters. Guy,
Oh.
though, paid double. The price of twins.
Oh, okay. Sugar plum.
So, what about 5Ps? Felix Fellow's mother, Joanna, doesn't have a 5 pieces flavor. On top of that, his story doesn't really add up.
No! Come on, please don't tell me that he's... Oh, because Ruby... Because he came from the same place as Ruby, so Ruby wanted to help him and not anyone else. Oh... So she faked his...
His mother already left the company by the time Guy became president, and his lyrics indicate he was born sometime around 1975.
No, I'm so stupid. I'm so
Alone,
stupid.
that wouldn't necessarily prove it. But there are some suspicious connections between Felix and the company's current lawyer,
No,
Louis Spratt.
Oh...
They both grew up in Portland, in foster care, and according to the local paper, they definitely knew one another. Ruby was the one who approached the Roottrees to begin with. It was all a setup.
Damn it.
Ruby and Felix saw my book's challenge to the Clancet Trust as an opportunity. His mother really had worked for Roottree, and Ruby was a respected lawyer. She exploited my family's greed, worked her way into control of the trust, and ensured Felix got a piece. But they made some mistakes along the way. If you look at the 2 DNA tests that Ruby handled, they were both supposedly tested against Bonnie Hudson. But the two signatures that should both represent Bonnie don't match. After Clark and I confronted her, Ruby lawyered up. Ironic, I know. We suspect Ruby had Donatico test Felix against his own mother's DNA. He had a hairbrush of hers. They sent the female sample in remotely.
Oh.
On the second test, Bonnie's sample was tested locally, but Courtney May's was not. Ruby's been throwing away samples. We think she sent her own hair instead of Courtney May's, but it could have been anyone's. Ruby and Felix were in cahoots. As for why, they were both advocates of wealth redistribution.
Yeah.
A noble effort, but once they controlled the family fortune, they became just as greedy as the worst members of my family. The money corrupted them. They were so eager to personally wield the wealth for their own cause that they sabotaged any other claims.
I'm so stupid. Why didn't I see any of that? Oh my god. Oh.
That finally brings us to Anonymom, aka Beatrice Watts. Her tales of guys' parties and payoffs were true. She even approached Ruby before 5Ps was on news time. Ruby used Beatrice's truths to make Felix's lies feel real,
Yeah.
then ruin the DNA test so that Beatrice looked phony in the public court of opinion. I feel worst for her in all of this.
At least they're still alive to, like, get justice.
While Ruby and Felix stole the show, there were some other potential new family members as well. Miracle Roottrees was less of an open and shut case. That said, it's very likely he had a son with Mary Beth Clementine.
Shit.
Not Stewart. Mary Beth adopted him before she ever set foot in Butler County.
Shit.
That leaves Mark. The timeline fits.
I'm so stupid.
He showed up about 9 months after Mary Beth visited Miracle, and the basket baby story is a bit too convenient.
Oh.
If that's not enough on its own, he was also bailed out by the sister of Edith Roottree, Miracle Jr.'s wife, after she changed her name to win that silly contest.
Oh, I forgot. Completely forgot that Edith was Miracle Jr.'s wife. Oh.
Our best guess is that Mark was told by his mother whose son he was, and used that fact to put some pressure on Miracle Jr.
Damn it, this all really hurts.
We have no real proof of that, but nothing else really makes sense for why they'd be connected in that way.
Fuck.
Elias's affair was the most ambiguous. Gwyneth was able to coerce Elias to do things he wouldn't have otherwise done, like pressure to include me in the family. My son even mentioned them arguing about someone named Beth. Combined with Gwyneth's lisp, it's possible the name was actually Bess. Unfortunately, all we know about Bess Williams is that she wrote his book and died not long after, leaving her only son an orphan. The timeline fits with Wildcat, but there's no record if she had any other relationship. Honestly, I wouldn't say we had enough evidence either way. I wouldn't be surprised if Elias cheated. Of course, I'm a bit biased. Regardless, we haven't gotten in touch with any of the Williams clan yet. That means we haven't been able to do a DNA test. As Clark mentioned, from here on out, all of our DNA tests will be in person for both parties.
3 wrong. I did silently consider that.
Lastly, we have a bit
There's
of a
no way that, like,
curveball.
they would give me the option
Ron
if
Roottrees isn't related to us
they
by
weren't gonna
blood.
use it.
Gwyn was definitely pregnant, so it's likely Robbie is.
Yeah.
When Ron and Robbie went to visit their mother at the end of her life, something changed. Additionally, there have been a few rumors circling around Ron. RR Productions canceled the Guys Like Us remake due to the director's illness. At the same time, Ron's wife Penelope began doing benefits for Huntington's disease, stating that she had become familiar with it. Huntington's is the same disease that Gwyn's former co-star Leslie Florence had. It's passed from parent to child. It can't skip a generation. Because Gwyn and Wild Bill didn't have Huntington's, and Ron seems to, it's impossible Gwyn was his mother. I recently confirmed all this with Ron. At the end of her life, Gwyn told Ron the story. Leslie and Bill had an affair the same year Leslie learned she had Huntington's. Leslie got pregnant. Leslie wasn't likely to survive to see her child grow up. And even if she didn't want to be a burden. She begged Gwyn and Wild Bill to adopt her child.
Oh.
Gwyn did. Mere weeks after she found out she was having her own son, she also took in Ron. Wild Bill was a problem. Unreliable and a serial adulterer. Gwyn divorced him and never saw him again. Gwyn had already told Starlet she was pregnant, so it never really made waves when people saw her with a child in Paris. There was gossip during her divorce when she was discovered to be pregnant again. In actuality, it was the final months of her only pregnancy.
Oh.
To lay low, she stayed in Paris long enough that even her own family never had reason to question the timeline.
Yeah.
It's one heck of a story, and frankly, nobody could be expected to piece the timeline together. Not with what few mentions of Gwyn's past have survived. But the Huntingtons itself? That's proof. Ron suing Robbie to remove him from the Clancet Trust was a huge moment in my story, and a major catalyst for this entire investigation. Finding out that it's been pretty much backwards this whole time has been a bit surreal. So that's where we're at. Looking over the information you sent us was useful. Without your tree, I'm not sure we would have ever discovered Ruby. All this information, this entire story, it's a lot, in more ways than one. Some of it has the potential to destroy marriages and ruin relationships.
Yeah.
We're handling it all very, very carefully.
Well.
But we couldn't have gotten here without you. And with that, I guess our tale has finally, truly come to an end. What a strange one it was.
I mean, in terms of the whole ruining relationship stuff, Lucy Lang she doesn't have any like current father figure. Like her mom didn't marry anyone, so there's no relationship really ruined there. The two chefs, they'll probably be shocked that their dad wasn't actually their dad. But he and his wife shouldn't be. If the story that he wrote is right, then he already knew that she was pregnant. Flavio probably wouldn't have that bad of a relationship hit with anyone. The twins, maybe. And everyone else.
No words can express how grateful I am to you for untangling.
Oh, I guess it does
this
suck for Ron, though.
Honestly, I've had enough of my family's eccentricities and scandals for one lifetime. I imagine you have as well. And if not, well, there's always Elias's and Gwyneth's brothers and sisters.
Okay. Oh. Oh shit. All your problems. Oh, oh, I'm so fucking sad that I got three of them wrong. But still a really fucking good game. So damn good. I'm also mad that I had to use hints just because I was stuck. But wait, did I get three wrong? Okay. Oh, damn. Alright, let's check this again. Alright. Well, anyway. Got 5 P's wrong, Mark wrong, and then Frank Williams wrong. I think I would like to think that he definitely was the result. But I guess it's fair to say that we don't know the rest. We don't know what Bess got up to after. So, damn. But got everything else right. So, got anything to say? We do. We do, Rubber Duck. Oh, alright. Well, that's my playthrough of The Roottrees Are Dead and Roottreemania. God, what a good game. What a good detective game. Where's the songs? Marketing, photos, music. Ah. Play me out. Okay. Yep, that's it. That's enough of Beat Baby. Alright, well, I don't know if anyone is ever gonna watch these, but if you do, and you liked it, thanks. Thanks for watching.